to my blood, bind with the horn of Altan. Let this horn and blood seal forever the soul of the one Genghis Khan, so that nothing, neither man nor spirit, shall ever be as great. No!
Hear me now. You see this as an ending to what has been. You are wrong. It is the beginning. Hear me speak the forbidden name of Watjin.
No!
Before life, there was only Watjin, the goat. Before time, there was only Watjin, the binder of souls. As I have served Temujin called Khan, so did I serve Watjin in the Khan's name. Watjin will raise the Khan again in a time so distant your children and their generations beyond them cannot dream of it. The Khan will rise into a world unknown.
You can't let her do this! She will bind the Khan to Watjin! Temujin will rise only as her slave!
The Khan will rule forever!
So, here you are. And the big day's just around the corner. I know, I'm not supposed to talk about it, but did you look out the front door? If you did, I wonder what you saw. For that matter, what do you see when you look at me? I could have been your friend. Or more. Once upon a time. What do I say now? Good luck? Luck has nothing to do with it, does it? It's all up to you. It's hard to talk to someone who can't talk back, who just stands there like the living dead. I don't know if you can even hear me. One thing I want you to know, if you can hear me, I'm sorry how it worked out, but there's no other way. And you should know me well enough to realize that I am my father's daughter. Once Laurie commits, she's in for as long as it takes. She follows orders. And I am committed, make no mistake about that. I've waited a long time for a chance like this. I'm in it. Whatever happens tomorrow. But I am sorry. For you.
Vermeer-like Woman with a Picture by Michael J. Brown. Artist Rembrandt van Ryn's rendering of Nostradamus, entitled Portrait of a Learned Man. Acrobat Tejo Arleke, 1905, by Pablo Picasso. Sunflowers, 1888, by Vincent van Gogh. Ancestor Portraits, 1800. Artist unknown.
Oh, hi! Oh, isn't this exciting? Oh, inventory's all done. Everything's just where it should be. Uh-oh. I better go take care of that.
for bad taste. This scene is a reconstruction of a triumph by Jabai. One of Temujin's first Anda, or blood brothers, Jabai rose to prominence as one of the Khan's most trusted generals. Jabai defeated Altan, the final Mongol general allied with the Qin dynasty, in personal combat to decide the outcome of a pending battle between Altan's and Jabai's troops. This recreation features one of Jabai's actual dress uniforms and the fabled horned helm of Altan. This chalice is reputed to have belonged to a favored concubine of Genghis Khan, a beautiful Chinese shaman known only as Mei. There is an etched line around the inside of the chalice that could indicate a specific quantity of some liquid that was necessary for whatever ritual utilized the chalice. It is marked at precisely 7 ounces. These relics of Temujin were recovered from the burial chamber of Genghis Khan, discovered in southeastern Mongolia in 1992 by British Playboy explorer Wayne Allen. The arrow was the last remaining arrow in a quiver and matches the description of his weapon of choice. It is believed to have been used by Genghis Khan during one of his final battles against the Qin Emperor. The brass cup was part of Khan's burial collection, so it must have held great significance for him. However, scholars are uncertain of its specific use. It is believed that it may have been used in the shamanistic rituals in which Temujin was a firm believer. The helm is an ancient Mongol war helm, believed to have been worn by Temujin himself in the time before he was made Khan. The lock of hair protruding from the top of the helm has been carbon dated to the late 1100s AD, and may actually be the only known physical remnant of Temujin's body.
Susanna, take it easy. Take it easy. I want you to listen for 2 beeps on the intercom from Stevenson's office. Then meet me in my office. Yes? Okay. Nice.
You do not have understanding, and thus no magic.
Welcome to voicemail. You have 2 unplayed messages. Message 1. To listen, press 1.
Laurie, this is Franklin. Prepare a press announcement for Susanna's exhibition, will you please? I hear the sound of her heels dragging if we delay it any longer. For every reward, somebody's got to write the check. See to it.
Message 2. To listen, press 1.
Laurie, this is your father. I have a 3-hour layover in your city before my new post into Germany. That's Wednesday the 25th, 0800 to 1100 hours. I would like to see you. We need to talk. You must stop this unreasonable campaign of yours. That's certain. I've been in touch with you, Mr. Stevenson there. I'll call you when I get into town. Whatever you may think, I still love you. Goodbye.
You have
Soon, my friend. Soon, my friend.
Welcome to voicemail. You have 4 unplayed messages. Message 1. To listen, press 1.
Jordan, don't let your passion or anything else complicate things.
Message 2.
Hi, Jordan. I have some ideas on promoting my exhibition I'd like to discuss. Friday, in private, late.
Message 3.
Jordan, bring the revenue figures directly to me, will you? We'll discuss them on Monday.
Message 4.
Mr. Cooper, how are you today, sir? This is Jean Kirk, International Cayman Bank. I'm calling you as requested to confirm the deposit of the funds from the Boston Bank. She has now transferred the entire sum specified to your account. Let me know if I can be of any further assistance.
You have no more messages. Goodbye.
Soon, my friend. Soon, my friend. Soon, my friend.
Welcome to voicemail. You have 3 unplayed messages.
Franklin, Matthew, there's something peculiar going on. I received the strangest message from the Boston professor I hired to translate that ancient Mongol skin. You know, the one I found in the restoration room. Do we still have no idea who left it there? At any rate, he sounded terrified. You better come see me.
Message 2.
Franklin, this is Susanna. You want me on board? Announce my exhibition for the new Artist Gallery starting the last week in November. Stevenson won't be in any position to object. Do it. Now.
Message 3.
Mr. Macy, my name is Todd Barrett from the Post. I've been trying to reach your boss, Mr. Stevenson, for the past couple of days now. I have a few questions about the Legacy Club. It's nothing earth-shaking. He's been willing to give me quotes in the past, so it's strange he's avoiding me now. Now, I'm not trying to make anything of it, but maybe you could tell him if he'd give me a call, I wouldn't have any reason to wonder. Thanks.
You have no more messages. Goodbye.
Soon, my friend.
911 emergency operator. 911, may I help you? We are tracing this call. Is there an emergency?
What are you gonna do with a phone? You can't even talk. Well, don't worry. I won't tell.
Welcome to voicemail. You have 6 unplayed messages. Message 1. To listen, press 1.
Mr. Stevenson, it's George Bailey from the Legacy Club. I had a call from Mr. Jordan Cooper over there at the museum about security arrangements for the Capricorn head, and considering the fact that the president will be there, I thought he was unnecessarily worried. But of course, if you'd like the staff members he listed present, I have no problem with that. So could you get back to me ASAP, just to confirm you share Mr. Cooper's worries? Thanks.
Message 2.
Hello, Mr. Stevenson. Ruben Banks here. I've completed the translation of the glyphs on the skin. First of all, the skin is goat skin, not particularly old, less than 100 years, in fact, and the glyphs are obviously copied from an earlier source. But as to the text itself, I'd like to deliver my report in person, if I may. I think you'll see why. Another thing, I don't want to say too much on voicemail, but I recognize someone at your museum, a former student of mine in Boston. Once you read my translation, I think you'll realize the presence of this person is extremely disturbing. Call me at your earliest convenience at the hotel, please.
Message 3. To
Mr. Stevenson, Todd Barrett with the Post. I've left a number of messages. I'd like a quote on the upcoming Legacy dinner. Please call me.
Message 4.
Matthew, Jordan here. I have the new revenue figures for you, and you're gonna like them. And this is just the beginning. Ciao for now.
Message 5.
Yes, Mr. Stevenson. This is Agent Donald Kiefer again, Secret Service. I understand from Mr. Bailey that you'd like to add several of your staff members to the guest list for the dinner tomorrow night. Shouldn't be a problem, but if you could forward their names to me so we can run a background check, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Message 6.
Mr. Stevenson, this is Dorothy Sales at the library. I've collected all the material we discussed last week on the Coppersmith family. I need to know how fast you want it. Is U.S. mail okay? Let me know. Bye-bye.
You have...
Is that you?
Soon, my friend.
Well, well, well.
the guest of honor. Better you than me, mate. I could have done it. I'm smart enough. But the downside? No thanks. I'd rather just reap the rewards after tomorrow. Bloody hell. Must pause to refuel.
My magic against theirs. Notice the poker. No matter how long it feels the heat of the fire, it is still cold iron. Real magic fears the cold iron. gather it in the present. They know I am free, and their magic has been brought to bear on mine. I'm sorry.
The man is dead, George.
Keep your voice down.
He's dead, murdered.
It isn't our concern. Listen to me. There's too much at stake to turn back now.
And if we tried to stop it right now?
We can't stop it. We could end up dead too.
I hate this, Jordan. I just hate it.
You're getting your exhibition. Probably the only way you could.
Ow!
Don't you? Don't hit me. Ever again.
Let go of me. Something's wrong here. Something's wrong.
I know. Just come over from the door. Let's just try and think about this. Just calm down and think something. Okay, lock it down. Take my advice. Forget you ever saw that. We're about ready to start. What? Final exams? I hope you're ready. You'd think I'd have more to do with the preparations. I am the director of this place after all. But then, I wasn't really a director anymore, was I? Just goes to show you how fast things change. Here I am, there you are. After tomorrow, I'll be back where I deserve to be, and you'll be nothing. You know, when I was at boarding school, my classmates used to hate exams. They'd cram at the last minute or just freeze up, staring at the questions like a deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming truck. Not me. I studied. I planned. I was ready. Just a bit of advice. Take it or leave it as you like. I admit, I'm looking forward to my turn. Hope you've been studying hard.
I know, I'm supposed to be in the gift shop, but with all the preparations, I just wanted to help out wherever I can. I'm so excited, I can hardly stand it. The President of the United States, I mean, it's such an honor and everything. Well, I'm done here. I'll get right back to the gift shop.
Bleeding Mary and Joseph.
I don't know where you're supposed to be, but it's not in here.
Get with the program, mate. We're dependent on you. The lights are on, but nobody's moved in yet.
Soon, my friend. You have done well. Use the book to capture the memories of objects within. Learn of those to whom the objects belong. Their memories will feed yours.
I can't keep spying on people. I can't keep spying on people.
Your father embezzled money from the family business.
Did my father contact you?
I needed a job.
My turn, I guess. Something's not right here. But I don't know what yet. If anyone can help me sort this out, it's you. I can't do this. There's something else. Another presence. But how can that be? What are the odds all that magic ends up in one damn museum? Yeah, I know I should be happy. If anything can help me, it's the magic. But I'm telling you, I can feel someone else watching. You already knew that, didn't you? How could you know anything? Is she helping you? Listen, just play the game, okay? Do what you're supposed to do. I need the magic more than anyone to get rid of the voices in my head before I explode. Well, I'm not planting any more bugs. Well, I'm not planting any more bugs.
Which brings us to this ornate skull of a ram's head, the head of Capricorn. Many historians believe this relic, an actual goat skull bedecked with gold and jewels, was especially treasured by Temujin, the great Genghis Khan himself. Its origins are one of the enduring mysteries of archaeology. Goats do not turn up in the theisms of either the Mongol or Chinese cultures. The head itself is incredibly old. The trappings of gold and gemstones suggest Tibet, yet carbon dating places it earlier than 3000 BCE, when even the Sumerian civilization in Mesopotamia was in its infancy. Another of the greater mysteries of the Capricorn head is the addition of this jade cabochon. Of no significant value as a jewel, yet the most prominently placed feature on the head. Even the manner in which it's embedded in the skull is open to question. Some experts claim it appears to actually be fused into the very bone itself. We don't know the true significance of the stone, any more than we know what significance the Capricorn head held for Temujin. What we do know is that the jade was added, apparently at the time of his death. Of course, if this old goat knows anything, he's not talking.
Wait a minute, I don't have anything to write on. Yeah, I'm at my office right now. I'm sorry for the bad connection. I'm on a cell phone. Listen, all I'm asking for is a guarantee that this never-ending beach party in my head is really gonna go away. You know,
Which brings
Hold on a
us to
second.
this ornate skull of a ram's head,
still there? Okay. Hey, listen, I just don't want to think of myself as somebody who hurts people. Yeah, I know. Okay. No, of course I'm in. I would do anything to finally be left alone. Who the hell?
What were you doing last Friday night? What were you doing last Friday night? You're hoping Jordan will help you get an exhibition of your work. You're hoping Jordan will help you get an exhibition of your work.
We were kicked out into the cold. We were kicked out into the cold.
To a basement I never knew existed. To a basement I never knew existed.
Give me that. You're a lot more aware than you're supposed to be, aren't you? This has nothing to do with anything, you understand me? Nick is just a poor, sick puppy about to split wide open unless he gets some help. If I was going to help him, I had to know what was wrong. Calling myself a doctor was the only way I could get them to release the... What am I doing? This isn't Murder, She Wrote. Concentrate on this. To help Nick, to help me. Just do what you're supposed to. Please. You're my last chance to put things right.
You should take a walk around in my head someday, then you'd understand. You should take a walk around in my head someday, then you'd understand.
It's the American way. It's the American way. Assassination plot. Assassination plot.
right, Westlake. Where is it? The man won't put things back where they belong. Aha! Limey bastard! Out of my way.
I know I should have told you. I know I should have told you.
You don't have a bloody clue, do you? You don't have a bloody clue, do you?
You're the center of attraction, mate. You're the center of attraction, mate.
I thought you didn't like me. I thought you didn't like me.
What were you doing an hour ago?
I was here.
What were you doing last Friday night? Or the Monday night before that? What were you having in besides Chinese food?
I don't understand.
It's an attractive necklace.
Thank you.
Gift from Jordan.
What are you
You're
talking-
sleeping with him, aren't you?
What business is that of yours?
You're using him.
What?
You're hoping Jordan will help you get an exhibition of your work.
And who are you to judge me?
That's why you came on to me when I bought the museum, isn't it?
No!
When our relationship wasn't going fast enough, you just went for Cooper.
I thought you didn't like me.
Well, you were wrong. But I have to be wary because in my position, you wouldn't believe the number of people that want to be my friend or lover just because they want to get something from me.
You.
I admit I'm a pretty mercenary creature at heart. I admit I'm a pretty mercenary creature at heart.
She was chronically depressed. She was chronically depressed. I have a permit for that. I have a permit for that.
You're one of the steadiest men I know. You're one of the steadiest men I know.
Did my father contact you?
Yes, he did.
What did he say?
He sent me a letter outlining your allegations. He asked me to talk to you. Help you see reason. For his sake as well as yours.
He had no right to do that.
Please. Is it true? Have you been waging a letter-writing campaign against your father? To try to prove he killed your mother?
He did. He did kill her.
Why would he?
She wasn't well. She was chronically depressed. There were times when she couldn't take care of herself. I tried to help her, but it was ruining his precious military career.
Do you have any proof?
No, I don't have any proof. If I did, somebody would listen to me.
So what do you intend to do now?
What? What do you mean? I have a permit for that.
You're a bright, beautiful woman, Laurie. You have a solid career. Would you throw it all away for revenge?
He killed my mom!
I'm not without resources. I can help you find out the truth.
You would do that?
I like you, Laurie. You know that. We work well together. And,
I know, you don't have to say it. There's something more.
yes. And despite that, you've never taken advantage of your access to me, as others have. That says a lot.
I never would.
I promise I'll do everything in my power to help you find the truth. But I want you to promise me something.
What?
If the truth is that your father is innocent, you have to accept that and go on. Could you do that?
It isn't the truth.
Could you do it?
I'll think about it. I know you mean well. Thank you for that. Incidentally, I don't keep it loaded.
It's been in my family for generations. It's been in my family for generations.
Stevenson?
What is it, Nick?
Well, it's like this. I can't keep spying on people.
Why?
Well, I just can't.
It's not right.
Nick, I need your help to find out what's going on.
Well, I'm not planting any more bugs.
Nick? Have they gotten to you?
Who?
I don't know who, and I won't until it's too late unless you help me. This museum is being used for something illegal. A conspiracy of some sort. And we have to stop it.
There's only one thing I gotta stop, Mr. Stevenson. You should take a walk around in my head someday, then you'd understand.
Look, Nick, I know you're a decent man, and I know it's hard to spy on your coworkers.
I'm sorry, sir. You can fire me if you want to, but I can't help you anymore. You're on your own.
Nick!
I feel like a character in one of my comic books. The mysterious stranger who knows all, sees all. Hey, we ain't operating on the same wavelength here. You got some other agenda. You're searching for you. Hey! Macy wants to see you. Listen, I hope you were able to work that crazy word puzzle out. No, I can't get distracted. The magic's gotta happen. don't forget to see what Macy wants.
Well, it's about time. I'm willing to help you out if you'll just do a little job for me. Better to reign in hell than serve in heaven. You ever hear of that? Somehow I doubt it. It's Milton, Paradise Lost. He's talking about ambition, a subject we both know something about. The difference, of course, is that my ambitions, my restoration into former glories and beyond are of my own choosing. But your ambitions, far greater than mine, I admit, are what? Borrowed? I'm a man who gets what he wants, and what I want right now is a cup of tea with sugar. You can get it from the tea service in what will soon be my office again. Have it back here by the time I return, you understand?
Macy sure is pleased with himself. Of course, he always is these days. You know, he wasn't really as good at running this place as he thinks he was. Real micromanager. You know the type? Gotta check every nut and bolt. I wasn't all that unhappy when the museum was bought and he was bumped down a peg. What's gonna happen to you? I mean, what's gonna be left? It's not worth thinking about. I can't believe I'm saying this, but keep on the good side of that guardian angel of yours, whoever, whatever she is. You're gonna need her.
Well? Ah, very nice. Very nice. I knew you could do it.
Thing was working before. Someone took my batteries. Reg, you... Maybe some more in the storeroom, but I doubt it.
It's all there. You are a woman of your word.
Yes.
Thank you. Macy says the Secret Service guy wants to do a background check.
Well, I'm a model citizen. I voted for the president.
Stop that! Please. I've got things to do.
Let me get this straight, Brenda love. You never thought twice when Franklin Macy, the director, shows up on your doorstep offering to purchase 3 items he's supposed to think were destroyed? I don't bloody know how he got onto you, and it doesn't bloody matter. You realize why he wanted them, don't you? To blackmail me? No, not money. Cooperation. Then you turn around and shop me to Stevenson for $5,000. And I thought that there was honor among thieves. No. You had your turn, now it's mine. Stevenson's no longer a difficulty. But as for you, well now, what am I going to do with you? I mean, it's a problem, isn't it? I'll have to be coming after you now, won't I? And here's the big news. With the weight I'll have behind me, it'll be easy to squash you like the bleeding little bug you are. You better learn some manners, you zombie freak. If I thought you had any chance of telling anybody what you just heard, I'd end your sorry existence right now. But you don't have a chance in hell.
Hello?
Hi.
Susanna.
Boy, don't sound so pleased.
Oh, well, it's not a good time right now.
We haven't had many good times lately.
Well, under the circumstances, it doesn't seem very wise, does it?
So, are you moving on? Who is it? Laurie? Lorena? Or are you broadening your horizons beyond our little circle?
Look, you're going to get what you want, Susanna. Fame and fortune. You don't need me anymore.
Stevenson.
Yes, Mr. Stevenson, this is Dr. Reuben Banks. You left a message with my grad assistant.
Thanks for getting back to me so promptly, Dr. Banks. Yes, I've come across some Mongolian glyphs, 13th century, that I need translated.
Well, people don't usually just come across such things, Mr. Stevenson.
I'm afraid I don't know their precise origin, Doctor. They're on a goat skin I found, hidden in our restoration room here at the museum.
Hidden? That's very mysterious.
Could you come down and take a look at the glyphs?
Well,
I'll be pleased to pay you for your time.
How soon would you want me?
As soon as you can make it.
Okay, well, let me see here. Well, how would next week be? Say the 3rd?
October 3rd? You'll have your tickets by Friday.
Well, okay, Mr. Stevenson, fine. Forgive me, but I detect some urgency in your voice. If the glyphs have waited 700 years, why the rush now?
I'm not sure. There are a number of things I'm not sure about these days. I'll see you on the 3rd, and thank you.
Well, thank you, sir.
Laurie Wood, it won't be a problem. You can stop worrying. How can you be so sure? Because I am who I am. Will you help me? Yes.
Stevenson.
Mr. Stevenson, yes. My name is Donald Kiefer. I'm with the Secret Service, and I'll be arranging security for the President's visit in October.
How can I help, Mr. Kiefer?
Well, sir, I need to know who will be attending the legacy dinner from your museum.
Just me.
Well, that'll simplify things. I want to talk over the arrangements with you a little more as we get closer to the 6th.
Anything I can do to help, Agent Kiefer. I'm actively involved in all the preparations. I won't be hard to find.
Well, great, sir. I appreciate your time. I'll be back in touch.
Very good.
A lot of people make fun because I read these, but they're about all I got to distract me from the voices and stuff. Listen, I know you're a lot more aware than she thinks you are, but I haven't told her. I don't know why exactly. It's just that if there was some way I could be cured, if there was some other way to lose this psychic crowd in my brain, I'd go for it. The reason I'm saying this is the one who's helping you, the Chinese babe, yeah, I've seen her in here. I thought fairy godmothers were supposed to be old, you know. Anyway, if you thought there's a way that she could help me, I'd help you. Think about it. You need my help more than you can guess. Damn. I felt rage. I can't tell who that was. They heard me, and they are really pissed.
My story must be told, and many memories can now be yours as well. Use the magic.
Good. Come on back here. I meant what I said before about helping you. Now, if they heard what I said, I may not have much choice, so here's something. Cold iron defeats magic. It's been echoing around in my head all day. Remember it. You know, I don't know exactly how she made you like you are, but if you can figure that out, maybe you can do something about it. In the meantime, you're gonna have to just play her game. If I could focus my power, I could like eavesdrop on him, you know? But I can't. So I'll just try to pick up what I can. We're not all bad. You gotta believe that. But she knows what each of us needs, and she bends us.
Chip get there? Ah! Damn it! I'm glad this is almost over. I was just looking at this painting a few seconds ago. It's fine. I turn away, I look back, and there's a hunk missing. It looks like it was removed deliberately. But how? There are no knife marks. What the hell is going on around here? Did you? What am I thinking? How could you?
Ancestor.
You must uncover a magic picture, my friend. For that, you need a stronger, more powerful solution.
This offering of life blood, I seal the future of all life. The Khan will rise. He will take the new world and have it for his own.
She's lying!
Your place is with the Khan.
My place is to protect the Khan. From that!
It is too late!
No! You will never be his master!
changes. The concubine's magic is weak. When the day of awakening is at hand, Wat Jin will raise the Khan. A daughter yet unborn, from a land yet unknown, will bring it all to pass. And the world will tremble to know the name of Wat Jin forevermore.
Now what? How did you do that? No more missing chip.
You know me now, I think. May, only a lowly concubine, but with some powers of my own. The Capricorn head is an evil thing, and those that seek to use it will be consumed by that evil. But so will all be consumed if they succeed. You have seen the past. We must shape a different future than Shadow the Sorceress and her successor in this time have planned. The moment of watching approaches. Those allied against us are yet secure, despite my presence. Perhaps with my magic we can shake that security. Follow. Use the chance to explore that which has been called to know.
I do not believe this!
office. Did you do this? Try the reset button on the console. That'll reboot the system. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna have to go down to the supply room and shut things down manually. You should still have control over the individual door locks. Reset button's messed up too, huh? Well, I'm gonna have to go down and reset the system from the control box in the supply room. Thing is, that door's off the automated locking system as a failsafe. You need a special key to the supply room. Macy's got one. If you let me out, I can try to find him.
Got the damn key. Let me out again.
Macy said he left the key in the supply room. The bookcase. Found it. I got the key. Open the door. We need something to take the front of the control box off with, like a screwdriver or something.
I know there's a screwdriver in the studio if I could just get to it. If the door was open, I could go back to the supply room and shut down the system. I have no idea how this technological monstrosity works.
About time.
Forgot about that. The box is wired to prevent tampering. I rigged it so you could get around that by putting a jumper cable on the power leads. But they're gone. We're gonna need some other way to jump the circuit.
Ouch! Nick said we'd need to jump the circuit some way. There are wires in the mobiles in the new artist gallery. I need a ladder. Damn!
I'm supposed to give you this gun.
You take good care of your weapons, love.
You sure you can handle it?
Don't worry about me taking a nip now and again. I can use a gun as well as a paintbrush. Stoned or sober. They're like an extension of my hand. Looks like we're locked in together. If I weren't a gentleman, I might take advantage of the situation.
Don't even think about
You should have thought about it, Pet, before you gave me the gun.
Lorena wants a stepladder. Lorena gets a stepladder. Unlock the door again. Is anyone still there? Can you unlock the door again?
Well, thank you, Jordan. I'm not touching it. Nick will have to do that himself. And he'll still need something to make it longer. Voila. Nick, if you're there, that should work, but you better be the one to hook it up.
All right. All right. She's not hot anymore.
Reg, round up everybody.
Do I look like a bleeding social director?
Just do it.
I found it in the snack room. I thought it must be yours.
Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. It's been in my family for generations.
Well, to be honest, the ring isn't why I asked you in.
Oh?
Do you know what this is?
It's a photograph?
To a promising young archaeology student. You seem a bit overqualified to be a gift shop clerk. Wouldn't you say?
Well, there aren't that many jobs out there digging holes in the ground.
Can we drop the bubble-brained act, Lorena? I suspect you're insulting both our intelligences.
I needed a job. I was afraid that if you learned of my credentials that you would have thought exactly what you did think, that I was overqualified.
I see. I talked with your old professor, Dr. Banks. His specialty is ancient Mongolia.
Yes, it is.
And what is yours?
The same. Mr. Stevenson, I know I should have told you, but that's why I wanted to work here, because of your con collection, but you didn't have anything available. I mean, the gift shop was the only thing that I could get. Doesn't that make sense?
Yes, I suppose. When I found out Dr. Banks was an expert on Mongolia, I asked him to come down and translate something I found. We should have the results today or tomorrow.
Something that you found? Written in Mongol? And I could have done that.
I didn't know that, did I?
Well, what is it?
A goat skin.
I've been looking all over for you. I received your voicemail about some frightened translator.
Dr. Reuben Banks. Frank, I know you and I have had our differences. You took a lot of heat when the museum changed hands. You would have left if I had held you to your contract.
That's all true enough.
I also know you're an ambitious man.
It's the American way.
I can't hold that against you. I'm the same. I hope you can realize your ambition eventually here at the Stevenson.
I hope so too.
But there's something that could prevent that. Something threatening the museum. Could be a criminal conspiracy. Although I can't imagine why a criminal would want a 100-year-old goat skin of limited value. Or why that goat skin should frighten the man I hired to translate it.
Matthew, I'm sorry, I'm not following. This criminal conspiracy you're talking about, is that the reason you've been holed up here for a week? Ignoring the legacy fund preparations, refusing to talk to reporters?
Yes. I've been doing some investigating. But I'm not so sure it is criminal. I think something far more evil is at work here. I know you think I've lost it. I don't have anything concrete yet, but I hope Dr. Banks will provide the evidence I need.
He's coming to see you?
Yes, this morning. I'd rather no one saw him here again. I want you to call a staff meeting at 9 a.m. Keep them in there for about an hour.
What am I supposed to talk about?
I don't know. The president's visit, that's on everyone's mind. Good God.
What is it?
The president. What if all this is about harming the president?
Assassination plot? Museum staff? This president is one of the first to increase art spending. I, for one, intend to vote for his re-election.
It's crazy. And the pieces of the puzzle don't fit an assassination, but the coincidence of his appearance...
Matthew, I suggest you keep your flights of fancy to a minimum at this point, and I'm glad you haven't been talking to the press.
Just keep the staff in the meeting for an hour. Can you at least do that?
Of course. But afterwards, I want to hear everything. What Banks has to say, what you think you've discovered. Maybe together, we can make some sense out of all of this.
You don't think I've gone off the deep end, do you?
Matthew, you're one of the steadiest men I know. Have you told anyone else about this?
Not everything, no. I needed some help investigating, so I told some of it to Nick. There's something going on in my museum. And I think you know what it is.
You're talking about the pieces that disappeared?
No. You advised the Citrus Museum Board of Governors when they originally purchased this building from the Coppersmith estate, didn't you?
Yes.
In fact, you were the initial contact with the Coppersmith trustees.
Well,
In fact, you're related to the Coppersmiths. Your branch of the family having changed its name to Cooper in the 70s after some dispute. Don't try to deny it. It's a matter of public record.
the dispute was that my father was disinherited and me along with him. I practically grew up in this building and we were kicked out into the cold.
Because your father embezzled money from the family business.
He made some mistakes, but all that money
was too much of a temptation. Yes, a flaw that seems to run in the family.
What does this have to do with something going on now?
Expensive renovations I was never informed about. Renovations that were paid for with my money. Authorized by you to a basement I never knew existed. What are you doing, Jordan? Putting in condos for a little extra cash? Where's the entrance, Jordan? I haven't seen any new doors out in the hall.
I can't tell you.
The name of the firm you imported from upstate to do the renovating is on this work order. There'll be a blueprint. I'll find out easily enough on my own.
Look, you have to understand.
If I were you, Jordan, I wouldn't waste time pleading. I try to think up a few good excuses for all my money you spent.
If you can just give me a few...
out of my sight.
Well, what can I do for you, boss?
Do you know a woman named Brenda Castle?
Don't think so.
Oh, come on. The fence you sell stolen art objects to ought to be somewhat memorable. Or are there so many of them you can't tell one from another?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Tibetan horn, the The Mongol saddlebag and the Chinese bracelet? You took them. You sold them to this woman. And then she sold you to me.
You don't have a bloody clue, do you?
A few object d'art gone missing are the least of your worries.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? You know there's something going on, don't you? Something big and mean. You just don't know what.
And you do.
I got the whole picture, don't I? And you're the center of attraction, mate. The bowl of fruit, the naked lady on the peach divan. I look at you, I see a portrait of a man on the last gallows step. And you're worried about saddlebags?
What do you want?
The skin's so soft under there, like a nice custard almost. What do I want? I want you off my case, mate. I want you to forget you ever heard the name of Brenda Castle, and I want money, lots of it, now.
And you'll help me.
I'll think about it. I admit I'm a pretty mercenary creature at heart. Given enough incentive to help you, and I will.
Nick told me the locks couldn't be tampered with like that. They had built-in fail-safes.
Not against magic.
Whose magic? This spirit Nick says showed up.
Yes. But those locked doors were nothing more than a nuisance. I mean, why expend all the energy? We're still on schedule.
What about Nick?
He's a problem.
He's too unpredictable. This clairvoyance of his. Laurie's wrong. We can't use it to control him.
But we need him.
Not all the way we don't.
I've always liked ambitious men. They're so sensible about things.
playing with your mind. You probably figured that out already, I expect. Chemical additives the FDA would not approve of, and the magic, of course. But in spite of that, somehow you're on the right track. Now, don't get distracted. Don't buy into her fantasy any more than it takes to get through and then go on. I know I haven't been much help, but that's gonna change right now. Right now, I start helping you fight back.
Leave her alone! Stay out of this, Nick.
Nick.
I said leave her alone! Leave her alone! Leave her alone!
to scare ya. I'm not scared. Your parents picking you up? Yeah, they sure wouldn't let me walk home in this storm. Some storm, huh? They should have closed school after lunch. Then we would have missed choir practice. Funny, I never thought you'd be interested in singing Christmas carols. Sure. I can't get enough of them. There's your folks. They came to get you. Yeah. I sure hope I don't hear a lot of yelling.
Why do I put up with this? Why?
Nikki, dear, your father and I think you should drop choir. It's so inconvenient. Think about us, okay, dear?
Sorry to be such a bother. I wish I were dead. Dad, you're scaring me. Please slow down.
Hey, kid. Oh, jeez, come on, kid, hang on.
He's seizing. Give him a bolus of phenobarb IM. Nurse, check his alpha. Call Neuro now.
Hi, Nikki. Oh, hi. Nikki, you're scaring me. You're scaring a lot of people. I'm scaring me. I hear voices, see pictures, smell stuff, taste stuff, feel stuff I shouldn't. My head feels like it's gonna burst.
I tell you, he was dead for hours.
He's sure been acting creepy lately. Maybe he's still dead. What are you doing with this ghost?
Leave her alone.
Stay out of this, ghost.
Leave her alone.
Leave her alone. Stay out of it.
I'm not scared. Your parents picking you up? Yeah, they sure wouldn't let me walk home in this storm. Some storm, huh? They should have closed school after lunch. Then we would have missed choir practice. Funny, I never thought you'd be interested in singing Christmas carols. Sure. I can't get enough of them. There's your folks. They came to get you. Yeah. I sure hope I don't hear a lot of yelling.
Why do I put up with this? Why?
I'm sorry for making you come and get me. Dad, you're scaring me. Please slow down.
Hey, kid. Oh, jeez, come on, kid, hang on.
He's seizing. Give him a bolus of phenobarb IM. Nurse, check his alpha. Call Neuro now.
Hi, Nikki. Oh, hi. Nikki, you're scaring me. You're scaring a lot of people. I'm scaring me. I hear voices, see pictures, smell stuff, taste stuff, feel stuff I shouldn't. My head feels like it's gonna burst. I wish I could help you, but I don't know what to do.
I tell you, he was dead for hours.
He's sure been acting creepy lately. Maybe he's still dead. What are you doing with this ghost?
Leave her alone.
Stay out of this, ghost.
Leave her alone. Scare ya? I'm not scared. Your parents picking you up? Yeah, they sure wouldn't let me walk home in this storm. Some storm, huh? They should have closed school after lunch. Then we would have missed choir practice. Funny, I never thought you'd be interested in singing Christmas carols. Sure. I can't get enough of them. There's your folks. They came to get you. Yeah. I sure hope I don't hear a lot of yelling.
Why do I put up with this? Why? You sure picked a great night for choir practice. We're late for dinner because of you.
Sorry to be such a bother. I wish I were dead. Dad, you're scaring me. Please slow down.
Just shut up and sit tight. I know what I'm doing.
Hey, kid. Oh, jeez, come on, kid, hang on. A miracle that he survived after being pronounced DOA? Maybe. But that head injury and the hypothermia, there's just no telling what trauma that might have caused to his brain. He's seizing. Give him a bolus of phenobarbital. Nurse, check his alpha. Call Neuro now.
Hi, Nikki. Oh, hi. Nikki, you're scaring me. You're scaring a lot of people. I'm scaring me. I hear voices, see pictures, smell stuff, taste stuff, feel stuff I shouldn't. My head feels like it's gonna burst.
I tell you, he was dead for hours.
He's sure been acting creepy lately. Maybe he's still dead. What are you doing with this ghost?
Leave her alone.
Stay out of this, ghost.
Leave her alone. I'm not scared. Your parents picking you up? Yeah, they sure wouldn't let me walk home in this storm. Some storm, huh? They should have closed school after lunch. Then we would have missed choir practice. Funny, I never thought you'd be interested in singing Christmas carols. Sure. I can't get enough of them. There's my mom. Your folks didn't forget to pick you up again, did they? Nah. They'll be here any second. It's only a couple miles.
snow is unreal. Whoa, losing a little traction on that ice. Gotta keep my eyes on the road. Oh my God, I hope it's okay. Hey, kid. Oh, jeez, come on, kid, hang on.
Michael Crawford, 340. Michael Crawford, please call 340.
He's seizing. Give him a bolus of phenobarb IM. Nurse, check his alpha. Call Neuro now.
Hi, Nikki. Oh, hi. Nikki, you're scaring me. You're scaring a lot of people. I'm scaring me. I hear voices, see pictures, smell stuff, taste stuff, feel stuff I shouldn't. My head feels like it's...
Leave her alone!
Hi, Nikki! Oh, didn't mean to scare ya. I'm not scared. Your parents picking you up? Yeah, they sure wouldn't let me walk home in this storm. Some storm, huh? They should have closed school after lunch. Then we would have missed choir practice. Funny, I never thought you'd be interested in singing Christmas carols. Sure. I can't get enough of them. There's my mom. Your folks didn't forget to pick you up again, did they? Nah. They'll be here any second. It's only a couple miles.
This snow is unreal. I better check for weather reports.
And just a warning to our listeners, we are experiencing extreme blizzard conditions throughout our listening area tonight.
Must have been a stray
High
dog.
winds and low temperatures are creating wind chills of down to minus 20 degrees. We urge our listeners to stay indoors until this storm subsides. For WTJN Weather Desk, I'm meteorologist Bob Martin.
A miracle that he survived after being pronounced DOA? Maybe. But that head injury and the hypothermia, there's just no telling what trauma that might have caused to his brain. He's seizing. Give him a bolus of phenobarb IM. Nurse, check his alpha. Call Neuro now.
Hi, Nikki. Oh, hi. Nikki, you're scaring me. You're scaring a lot of people. I'm scaring me. I hear voices, see pictures, smell stuff, taste stuff, feel stuff I shouldn't. My head feels like it's gonna burst. I wish I could help you, but I don't know what to do.
I tell you, he was dead for hours.
He's sure been acting creepy lately. Maybe he's still dead. What are you doing with this ghost?
Leave her alone.
Stay out of this, ghost.
Leave her alone.
Leave her alone! Are you okay?
Stay out of this, Nick.
Draft of October 6th welcoming speech. Mr. President, I'm Franklin Macy. On behalf of Matthew Stevenson and... Strike Matthew Stevenson and... Mr. President, I'm Franklin Macy. On behalf of all of us at the Stevenson Museum, it is my honor to welcome you to the Legacy Club and our fair city. Change our fair city to this magnificent fundraiser. Welcome you to the Legacy Club and this magnificent fundraiser.
I know how tight your schedule is, but I've taken the liberty to bring one of the museum's finest pieces for you to see, the Capricorn head.
Glad you're here. Listen, up till now I was so concerned about myself, I didn't even bother to find out what they were really up to. Now I know, and I'm glad I decided to help you in May. It's a nightmare. When the president shows up tomorrow night at the Legacy Fund dinner, they'll be there with the Capricorn head. They call it Wa Jin, the binder of souls. And that's what it does, I guess. They think they can control people with it. First the president, then other world leaders. But it's way more powerful than they think. They emptied you, Mr. Stevenson. They used some kind of ancient drugs and stuff on you. Took your memory and your voice so you couldn't get help.
I'm Matthew Stevenson.
This stuff causes hallucinations, so you wouldn't know if you were coming or going. That force field outside the museum, it's all in your mind, so you couldn't escape. Mr. Stevenson, they need you like this because...
They need you for the ritual. You're supposed to be Khan. They're bringing him back. Your only hope? Stop the ritual. If it ain't done by the book, it can't happen.
Voices in his head are silent at last. Choose the last gift he has given you as soon as you can.
Hear me now! Hear me speak the forbidden name of the ghost, the binder of souls. In ancient China, you were called Wa Jin. In Sumeria, you were Katakesh of the waste places. The Romans knew you, and the Greeks before them. The Norsemen fashioned their war helmets in your image, and the Egyptians drew your horned head in the depths of the pyramids. The darkness, fallen angel, the father of lies. You are the horned one, split foot, eyes of everlasting fire. The ghost, the binder of souls.
My name is Matthew Stevenson. I used to think I owned this museum, but after the events of the past week, I'm not so sure I can say that anymore. There were enough clues something was going on even before last Monday, but I was so preoccupied with preparations for the president's visit, I was very slow to put the pieces together. I'm liking this tape in my safe when I'm done, in case I don't make it. So someone will know at least part of the truth. I can't get the tape out of the museum. They're watching me. And at this point, they're not about to let me leave. Other than the bits and pieces I discovered on my own, I learned most of what follows from the translation of the Mongolian glyphs drawn on goatskin. Dr. Reuben Banks, from Boston University, the man I hired to translate the glyphs, is dead. I just found him in the Capricorn room, his skull crushed. As bizarre as it may sound, I am convinced my museum is in the hands of an ancient cult that worships a deity called Washin, the binder of souls. I need to start with the ring, I think, that belongs to one of Dr. Banks' former archaeological students, Lorena Conoceros. She is the current reigning priestess of this cult. She has played upon the needs and desires of several members of the museum staff to indoctrinate them into her cult. Frank Macy's ambition and pride. I stepped on both when I took over the museum. Jordan Cooper's greed. Reg Westlake's basic venality. Susanna Armstrong's thirst for public acclaim. Nick Costello's passion to be healed. Lori Wood's lust for revenge. Dr. Banks said the workmanship of the gold in Lorena's ring is Portuguese, approximately 200 years old, although the stone was crudely cut and fashioned much earlier. He said that Lorena was very proud of the fact that she was directly descended from one of the first Portuguese families to establish trade with China in the late 18th century. There was some intermarriage between her family and one of the noble families of China, almost unheard of in that day. That's how the ring, a sort of badge of office, he thinks, was passed to her from a woman on the Chinese side of the family. The glyphs on the goatskin are a copy of a prophecy set down by an ancestor of Lorena's called Shao. She was a Chinese priestess in the court of Genghis Khan. Chao tells of a distant time when Khan will be born again to subjugate the earth in the name of the binder of the souls. The Capricorn head serves as a sort of repository for captured souls that are bent to the will of Washin. Genghis Khan was one. World leaders in this distant future Shao speaks of will follow once Khan rises. Unfortunately for the cult, the Capricorn head was buried with Genghis Khan, and none of Lorena's ancestors could get their hands on it until Temujin's tomb was discovered in 1992. She's been tracking the head ever since, waiting for her chance. It's clear now she made an attempt to steal the head in Boston last year. When that failed, she came here and got a job at this museum. The cult's first victim is obviously meant to be the President of the United States. Well, its second victim anyway. I don't believe in coincidence. Dr. Banks said Khan's spirit will need a new body. And whatever forces are at work here have obviously decided there's something fitting about yours truly. The Genghis Khan of Wall Street. Being that body. Lorena hopes to drug me with some ancient concoction that will not only prepare me for the transfer of Khan's spirit, but will pretty much remove me as a threat to their plans. I'll be little more than an empty shell. Hallucinating. Speechless. But not brainless. Because Dr. Banks says the spirit host must prove itself worthy through a series of trials or tests. Being a rat in a maze is not how I want to spend my final hours of existence.
And I don't relish giving up the use of my body to a 12th century Mongolian warrior. I intend to fight back. I know how fantastic this all sounds. I can only hope. If I can't stop them, enough evidence remains to prove what I say on this tape is true. This is Matthew Stevenson. May God have mercy on my soul.
Khan must not be brought back as a slave, and your world must be protected from the evil that is watching. They will think you are led to the ritual chamber. Their guard will be down. Then you can strike at the heart of the magic. If the menace is to end, it must be here and now. Good luck, Matthew Stevenson. Good luck.
The murderer returning to the scene of her crime?
You're responsible. You brought him here. Showed him the goat skin.
I didn't crush his skull. What the hell? Why does he look like me?
In a little while, you'll think he is you. It will externalize your spirit.
Sort of laying out the welcome mat for old Genghis Khan.
You're a strong man, Matthew. In your last few seconds, you make jokes. You are everything I hoped you would be. You will stand up well to the tests.
There aren't going to be any test, or enslaving of the president, or a welcome home party for the great Khan.
Not the real head. A duplicate that I had made. The real one will be put to a better use.
You didn't hear what I said.
The wheels began turning centuries ago. There is no way for you to interrupt them now.
Oh, yes. I can stop you.
Goodbye, Matthew.
Looks like sleeping twins.
Go tell the others. The time for testing begins.
About bloody time.
Lone warrior, here to save mankind.
About time.
Let's get this over with.
Are you sure he's ready?
He's passed all the tests.
What about the amulet?
The amulet is powerless now. Its spirit was released to try to help Matthew. I will begin. Jin has been asleep a long time. He is hungry. I have brought him a feast of flesh as well as spirit. Accept the offering I bring you. This is not your end. This is your beginning. In the great unknowing, all souls are one. All bow before Jin. No! No!
It came from the darkness of fear. It spread across the land as a low-lying mist, devouring spirits like twigs in an eddy. It is Jin the goat. It is Jin the binder of souls. The distant time is now. The day of awakening is here. It is Khan the warrior. It is Khan the destroyer of souls. He comes now from the darkness of your fear. He comes for you. Tomorrow night, when you face your leader, he will be greeting the Great One, the most powerful conqueror the world has ever known. Jin, your time is now. Return the one great Khan who will take this world in your name.
The lone warrior, here to save mankind.
About time.
Let's get this over with.
He must have the ring. Get it.
Are you sure he's ready?
He's passed all the tests.
What about the amulet?
The amulet is powerless now. Its spirit was released to try to help Matthew. I will begin. Jin has been asleep a long time. He is hungry. I have brought him a feast of flesh as well as spirit. Accept the offering I bring you. This is not your end. This is your beginning. In the great unknowing, all souls are one. All bow before Hua Jin.
It came from the darkness of fear. It spread across the land as a low-lying mist, devouring spirits like twigs in an eddy.
It is Hua Jin the goat. It is Hua Jin the binder of souls. The distant time is now. The day of awakening is here. It is Khan the warrior. It is Khan the destroyer of souls. He comes now from the darkness of your fear. He comes for you. Khan, take...
Stevenson, I'm Donald Kiefer, Secret Service. Just wanted to stop by and make sure everything's secure for the President's visit. Mr. Stevenson? Is there something wrong?
No. Not anymore.